Alright, guys. Hello, hello, welcome back to me. Apparently, yes, I downloaded I downloaded Ragnarok online.
Frosty's free plan battery is running low.
Yes, I
No
know.
battery waiting for benefactors to share some of their Frosty power and keep the magic going here.
I wish I can, Frosty Tools. I wish I can, but I can't. You'll have to level with me. So, Neverwinter? Are we going to play Neverwinter? What else are we going to make? Yeah, let's go play Neverwinter. But I also found something else. Yeah. the heck? What?
And a fish.
Quickly, clear your minds. If it cannot detect any intelligence, it might sign that our minds are not worth devouring. Your mind is calm, like an ocean, but to around people value and respect you.
What? Murder, death, regicide. Don't think about tentacles. Don't think about tentacles. Don't think about tentacles. Did you see that? There were so many. What would happen if... You wondered what my tentacles were?
What did you think?
Okay, but hear me out.
Oh, that's disgusting. How could you?
Once you've a square once, religious girls are always the freakiest.
Quickly, clear your minds. If it cannot detect any intelligence, it might sign that our minds are not...
Who's that Pokemon?
Hobbiton Shire. Oh no. Alright. What's wand? Dang. Wand. Huh. Wiimote is now wand? Wait, what? Oh my gosh. Ah! Unlimited help. Oh. Oh, come on. Free trial? Wiimote is not Wiimote anymore. Oh, so it used to be Wiimote and now it's wand. Oh boy. No. Uninstall the fucking app. Yeah? Yep. Hmm. Okay, let's go play Neverwinter. Yes. Right. Zulfarian Elacidil runs out into Faerun. Oh yeah.
I hope you like jamming too.
Okay, let's see here. What do we have? Oh shoot, I forgot. What's my quest? No, that is a bow. Beat before.
Scouts report
I'll
massing
not
of
see
undead
Valindra escape justice. Not again. Aye, I'm the quartermaster for this camp. I drew the shortest straw. So while you're out fighting those tattooed wizards, I'll be here guarding the store. I'll gladly trade you for any Vanguard scripts for if you don't find your own uses. I've got arms, armor, implements, you name it.
Thanks, Del.
We'll either be victorious here, or we will be slaves to Thay. Valindra ends here. I swear it. That was a good day's work, but we need more from you. You've seen what we're dealing with now. I have a dangerous mission for you. Within the vast tower known as the Dread Spire, Valindra's forces labor to complete our ritual to animate the skeleton of the long-dead dragon Lorgoth. We need you to halt those efforts. First, I want you to speak with Rath Modar. He claims to be a red wizard, but he's in exile opposed to Valindra and her master Saz Tan. He knows much about the Thayans, the Dread Ring, and the powerful secrets that may be found here. But be careful. I do not fully trust him. We'll either be victorious here.
Look here, Cole.
You don't have to
We may
trust
be able
me.
to use this
It
item
won't change
against
what you
them.
have to do. Oh, I can do better than that, my friend. I can teach you how to rob Valindra's lackeys blind. Within the lairs of the Red Wizards in the Dread Ring, there are small portals to, pockets within the astral plane. Coffers, if you will. These coffers contain a wealth of artifacts, enchanted items, and secret knowledge, unlike any elsewhere on Faerun. I know how you might open one. I have in my possession a silver gauntlet, enchanted to reach into the astral plane and fetch back those riches. Once its magic is exhausted, the gauntlet will vanish. But you will have the treasure of the arcane coffer. There is one such coffer in the Dread Spire. I hear Nox is sending you there already.
Okay.
We are the Vanguard's last line of defense on the battlefield of the Arcane.
We can afford failed attacks. Re-raise our dead and add them to their army.
Silence.
The Silent Wanderer. Welcome to my channel. Welcome back. Howdy all. Good to see you. Muz_Gringo. Welcome to my channel.
Hey,
Good day,
MSG.
everyone.
Good day, good day. What is this?
At ms_gringo, hope you are well. Good to see you also.
At DS Silent Wanderer, good morning. Hope your weekend so far is going well.
So, by the way, Miss G, have you heard of the game Sky, Children of the Light? I think it's a game you might like. I'm saying might, or maybe may.
No, don't think so.
It's a free game, by the way. It's a cross-platform game. So long as you have linked your, like, let's say, your account on Steam, your Google
We're good,
Play.
thank you. Just enjoying the peace whilst it lasts.
So yeah, it's a cozy, chill, relaxing game. Albeit the story that is the core story of the game is somehow short. So it may be, how to say, it may become boring in the long run. But it's
At
a
DS Silent
gacha.
Wanderer, I have been busy installing panels to walls and painting.
Who's that Pokemon?
For the masters!
I will take a look. I've not been near a computer since early June.
It's fine. It becomes a boring game in the long run, Miss G. Why? Because it's repetitive. Very repetitive.
Oh really?
Yeah. But the overall feel of the game is relaxing, cozy, chill. Yeah. And it's a gacha game because you can say it's a gacha game. It's not a gacha of characters, it's a gacha of fashion. Because you can basically collect, or you can purchase, I'm not sure. Or you can just work on quests to be able to collect some fashion apparel, clothes maybe. Okay, be right back. Just a moment.
I will certainly have a read up on the game.
Alright guys, we're back. So the security personnel just announced
Glory is dead! Neverwinter fools!
Nice.
Serve in death!
Red Wizards of Play.
Leonard, welcome to my channel.
Ah. Ooh. Ah.
Glory is dead!
Oh shit.
Never with your food!
Destroy the research. Oh, I cannot ride my mount. Okay. Oh, thank you. All right. Uh-oh. It's not good. Knight Commander. Okay.
For the masters! Never with your food!
You and I, Big Jimbo. Yes.
Who's that Pokemon?
Is that it? Is that it? All of it? Oh well. Anyway, yeah. The Dread Spire. Uh-huh. Ta-da-da! Sergeant Knox, I'm back,
I'll
sir.
be victorious here. With only slave to Thane.
Really?
Valindra ends here. I swear it. You have stopped the Dracolite ritual and learned much in the process. I'm glad to have you here.
It's a new day.
Faye has been at war with its neighbors since its inception. It is fair to say, use the campaign tracker to complete campaign projects.
Hey, is that what is that letter J, right?
We've called on our allies to aid us in this final battle.
You don't have to trust me. It won't change what you have to do.
I don't trust you, Nodar.
Valindra ends here. I swear it.
Really? Okay. Ah.
This is where we make our stand.
Please, I know it's painful, but you must try to stay still. But you must try to stay still.
We've called on our allies to aid us in this final battle.
Okay. I'm wanting to play. I mean, on Epic Games, you really get nice games every week. You can't choose what game it is, but once in a while, a great one happens. So wait, what's this? Caravan sandwich. What? What? What is this game? Oh. What is this game? Oh. Okay. I hear Palia is a nice game as well. What other games can I play? What is this? Override. What? Oh, that's Fortnite. No, not me. Gallipoli. World War One, Gallipoli. Ah, these games really. Ah. Okay, what other games can we see here? Albion Online. Epic Mage Bundle. Oh. I mean, I already have Albion
Your chat
Online.
section in Discord won't allow me to post pictures. Was going to show you a snippet of what I have been doing.
Oh, wait, so is it a link to some pictures, Miss G? Because yeah, that was like vids and
No picture.
No, just a picture? Wait, let me see. Where? On pictures? Is it on the pics? Or wait, is it on the chat? Yeah, you can post them on the picture on the pics channel, Miss G.
No, I was putting them in chat.
Ah. Wait, let me see what the settings in chat are.
Okay.
Wait just a moment. Let me see. Send messages. Oh right, yeah, because in chat is attaching files is not allowed there. Yeah. You can post pics
I'll
in the
put
pics.
in pics.
Yes. I mean, you can also type anything in the pics channel. So yeah. Just a moment, guys.
No, can't put them in pics either. It takes me back to chat. It's locked.
Alright, Ms. G, so yeah, picks. Yeah, picks are allowed. There you go.
Who's that Pokemon?
Alright. Ah. Okay, so what else? What other? And I'm gonna be eating some butter crackers. Butter coconut crackers. Yeah. Ghostwire Tokyo. How much memory is this need? Does this need? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Ghostwire Tokyo. What's this in humankind? Or yeah, let's do Isonzo again, maybe. Let's do it. Yes, man. Ah. games I play. Since we're waiting for Isonzo to finish downloading, let's go play some Artopia. Alright. And let me change. Yeah, Heartopia. Let's work to build my castle black. Or my black castle. My black castle. Okay. Here. Yes, and Miss G is here. Alright. Alright. Yep. Wow. Okay. my build. Blueprint, right? How to build? I forgot how to build. Bill?
Who's that Pokemon? Who's that Pokemon? Who's that Pokemon?
Rafi, welcome to my channel.
Who's that Pokemon? Who's that Pokemon?
Silent! Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, how you doing?
How we getting on, my man?
Oh, we're doing just great. Oh, wait. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And, oh, I can't make that much? Yes, chicken legs. Okay, let's see here. No.
I was messing on day and got mauled by some hyenas and tigers, lol. Was intense.
What? I'm sorry? Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Wait a minute.
I was on days and got eaten by some tigers and hyenas.
Oh. Gotcha. Where do I do this? Man, this mouse is really non-reactive. Ah. Hey, mouse, come on. Work with me. Sometimes this mouse is just so finicky. You can't seem to, like, you know. No. Eh? Wait. Oh, okay. What do you want, Annie? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Bob! What you need, boy? What? Thanks. Massimo. Branches? Oh my gosh. Need to find branches. Uh-huh.
Who's that Pokemon?
Ah. What? I... Ah! Oh, to see it? Nice, thank you. Ah. Alright, well, that should be it there, guys. Oh, wait. Mm-hmm. Who's calling? Oh, hello. Ka-ching! Hmm. Ah. Gotta be near my house. Yeah, I'll do that one next time. So for now, oh, what's this? Oh, okay. Okay, so wait, who's on right now? Let's see. Alright. We're on right now. Was this the one with the is this the one with the big castle? Or was it this? No, I think it was this. Yeah. We'll check. We will check. Where is she? Maybe this. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one. Oh my gosh, yeah, see that, guys? You take a look at that. Ain't that castle nice? Yep. Yeah, they say this is a Korean house, but hey, I mistook it for a Japanese house. Must be the walls, though. So, yeah. Yeah, it must be the walls. But anyway. Yeah, I think it's Korean. Why? Because if it's a Japanese house, then there would have been like the fishtails jutting out of the corners, you know? But, let's see here. Yeah. This is nice. Wow. So it's this one. This was the house that I got so mesmerized with. I'm like, oh my gosh. You know? Oh well. It's a nice house, I like it. But I'll make something quite similar to it. Although, I'll make the house like a tower. Hoping that it'll be, you know. I do get that there is a height limit, I guess. So, anyway. Guys, thank you again. This is it for Heartopia. And now let's go play Isonzo. Yeah. Isonzo. Okay, let's see here. Pretty sure Isonzo is done. Yeah, okay, here we go. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Audio. Right. Yeah, let's do it offline first. Gorizia? Ah, yes, this one.
Benvenuto al fronte! Muoversi! Vigliacco! Torna indietro! Dategli addosso! Ora! Inchiodateli su quella posizione, ragazzi! Muovetevi, topi di trincea!
Well,
Who's that Pokemon?
Ragazzi! Ricarico! Stanno per travolgerci! Posizione, ragazzi! Muoversi! Avanti! Muovetevi! Topi di trincea! Posizione, ragazzi! Ce l'abbiamo, ragazzi!
Ugh. I'm dead. I'm dead. Let's do it.
How did they miss that lol? And you was reloading.
I don't know. Oh shoot.
Is there bayonet charge on this? I can't remember.
No, I don't think there is. But you can stab with the bayonet. Like that. But you can't, there's no bayonet charge. Wait. Wait. M95. Like, if the battle mechanics of Battlefield is what I would prefer, but this one is more realistic. Why? One shot, you know? You can actually hold your breath here as well.
perdendo questa battaglia!
There's also that. The vignette, like the stress. Oi! So your teammates can also heal you? Nice. So in this game, it's not about well, I mean, sure, it's kind of like Battlefield in the way that there are a limited number of attackers, unlimited number of defenders, of course. And in here, I think there's a time limit. Probably not. Okay. Nope, missed. Whoa. Whoop.
Scava, fratello! Ormai è nostro!
So it's like you have to hold the point, right? Sometimes you have to destroy the point. And for that it takes time, which is I don't know why it's like that, but hey.
DR Frog 99. Welcome to my channel.
Oi. And of course you have a limited number of ammo. Ah! Damn it. Oh, sorry.
tenetela!
Nice, we're holding the point.
Nachladen! Bitte auf Deckung!
Nice. Objective B. So once a point has been destroyed, like if that's the objective, you destroy the point, then it cannot be reclaimed.
Preso quel bastardo! Carica!
So if we take this sector, then it's going to reset. Like this is going to be like the starting point for the next wave. Woo! See? So the attackers or the defenders, they are forced to retreat. And we will have to wait for the countdown. I mean, for now we can just try to snipe them as they retreat, you know?
Attaccate! Muoversi!
Okay. And the number of the number of attackers resets.
Inchiodateli su quella posizione, ragazzi! Topi di trincea! Carica!
And also you don't move while you're reloading, otherwise you'll have to start the whole animation again. Which is nonsense. But sure, I mean I can do that. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oi! Mountaineer, I mean I can do that. Sure. Literally. Ooh, yes. Okay, let's do
Sono nostri adesso! Inchiodateli su quella posizione, ragazzi!
I forgot how to like. Oh, 3. It's 3. So I'm the scout. I'm the actual scout.
Laggiù! Davanti! Davanti! Laggiù! Armi nemiche! Nemico individuato! Nemici! Attaccate! Dategli addosso! Ne ho preso uno! Muovetevi! Topi di trincea! Attaccate!
Oi! I need to... Alright.
Attaccate! Muoversi! Carico! Muoversi! Dategli addosso! Uomo a terra!
Oh, shoot.
Ha preso quel bastardo! Nachladen! Endverdeckung!
Don't you die now, come on. Aw, damn it. What rifle do I have? Carcano. Didn't I have the Mosin? Or was it on the other side? Yeah, okay, fine. Engineer.
Bastardo mi ha preso! Prendi quel trucco! Lo avete visto, topi di tristezza!
Oh, dang it!
Attacke! Deckungsfeuer! Gräberkrug!
Oh. No. There's no overly what do you call this? There's no overly exaggerated, I mean, I know it's already exaggerated is overly already, but yeah, overly exaggerated, you know, explosions. It's just like there's no dramatic shots. Damn you! Wow, Julius Hortas. We gotta have to destroy Objective Baker.
Ce l'abbiamo, ragazzi!
Nope. God dang it. Nice. Damn it! Oh boy.
Ricarico! Abbiamo messo in sicurezza la posizione! Muoversi!
Ah, come on. Jeez. Oi!
Alla Veneca! Napaden, figliato! Stanno guadagnando terreno!
Okay.
Il nemico ha il sopravvento!
I
Torna
know.
a combattere!
Damn it!
Ne ho preso uno! Dategli addosso! Ora!
Whoop.
Muovetevi! Capi di trincea!
Dang it. So the easier point to get is B, the one that you can explode, the one that you can destroy, right? Because they cannot reclaim it. The other one, you can't reclaim. You can claim it, but chances are the enemy are still able to reclaim it as well. God damn it. Come on. Why far back?
Inchiodateli su quella posizione, ragazzi! Muoversi! Muovetevi! Attaccate! Muoversi! Inchiodateli su quella posizione, ragazzi! Muovetevi, topi di trincea!
Boy!
Merda, l'hanno
Shit. Ah. I mean, I can also try to be an officer, no problem. You have faster firepower or fire rate, but stopping power is not that good. God dang it.
Who's that Pokemon?
Fuck. Why far back? God dang it.
Ragazzi!
What was the whistle? Oh, there it is.
Muoversi! Attaccate! Posizione, ragazzi! Attaccate! Adenat! Stiamo perdendo uomini!
Fuck. No.
Dategli addosso! Ora! Inchiodateli su quella posizione, ragazzi! Ricarico! Attaccate! Dategli addosso! Muoversi! Muovetevi! Dategli addosso! Ora!
Oh, for crying out loud. Shit. The reload speed is just so slow.
Muovetevi! Tropi di trincea!
Yeah. So yeah, offensive defeat, game over.
Possiamo aver perso questa battaglia, ma non la guerra.
Well. This is so hot. Next. Yeah, all these are bots. Caporetto. Offensive. Okay, no worries. Ah, the yeah. Okay. Wait, are we on the defense? No. All right, there you go. Mosin. Wait. Didn't I have the Mosin?
Mach dich
Hello.
bereit zum Kampf!
Hmm. Oh, God dang it. Well, didn't see him there. Right, fine. Sniper tower. Oh my gosh, my mouse died. What the heck? Right. Need to charge my mouse. There you go. Yeah, I don't see a lot of people there. On the path to point B. the hell are you? Oh no!
Das gehört nun uns! Uccidete quei maledetti bastardi! Ragazzi!
God dang it! Ugh. You were doing so well! Fucking hell!
Einzelne Positionen!
Yeah? Where's that coming from? Oh shoot. How? Anyway.
Der Feind hat die Überhand! Zurück an die Front!
And this campaign really...
Who's that Pokemon?
Das gehört nur uns! Rückzug! Greift Ihre Position an! Greift Ihre Position an!
Damn it. Sometimes I give up on this game. Sometimes. It's just almost impossible. "12 men left? What? Nah. Alright guys, so we're gonna go on a dinner break. And yeah, we'll be watching some horror story videos. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. Here. What other games can we play, guys? Hmm. I'll try to find some free games again. Whoa, why? Earlier it was just when. Oh, man! What games did I add again? The heck? Oh, it's probably the Neverwinter game. Yeah. Oh boy. Battle keys? What's battle? Oh. What is this? The corrupted. Left to survive. What's left to survive? Oh. Okay, okay. But this one, though, this is a classic War Rock. Man, this is an oldie. Open world survival craft games. What's this? Gloria Victis. Uh-huh. Mm. idol, one armed robber. What the heck? I could go with Guild Wars too. Yeah, let's do this.
Some call me the hero of Shaymore.
Slayer of Isormir.
Valiant of the Wild Hunt.
Warband Legionnaire.
Snaf Savant. I am the commander.
Yep, no worries. You can do that. Guild Wars. What else? Star Wars: The Old Republic. Oh my gosh. Star Wars: The Old Republic. But. What is this? Legendary Idol Slayer? No. 3D fighting game that integrates mecha draws and classic group versus group combat gameplay with 1 versus 1 and 2 versus 2? No. Experience authentic baseball with players from around the world. Feel the arc of every hit, the intensity behind each play, and the roar of the crowd surrounding the stadium. With stunning presentation, the game captures the true intensity of real baseball. Okay. Wait, what's this? Over 20 years of legendary space battles, EVE Online. Ah, yeah. Oh my gosh, guns, the duel. Man, this is... What? They re-released this one? Okay. Or we could also go with RuneScape. Ever-changing and evolving living world where new challenges... Yeah, sure. Business tour. No. Cross out? Sure. World of Sea battle? Yeah, sure. Oh my gosh. Lord of the Rings Online. My goodness gracious. It's been a long time. Sort of Convallaria. I think I have this. Twilight 84? Sure. Whoa, what's this? Take on the role of a castaway on a wrecked container ship. Survive for 3 days. Battle storms. What? This is new. Take on the role of a castaway on a wrecked container ship. Survive for 3 days. Battle storms. Is this co-op? Survive for 3 days, battle storms, hunt animals, build shelter, and maintain your hunger and thirst, attempting to endure isolation and pirates in the middle of the Pacific. Can you stay alive? I don't know. World of Warships Legends? I mean, I already have World of Warships itself. Oh boy.
Who's that Pokemon?
What is this? Operation Harsh Burst Up. The ultimate free-to-play tactical shooter. Play single player or co-op master. Mm-hmm. Oh. The first ever 3D open world MMORPG of the Soul Land saga is here. Feature dual authorization from the original novels and anime, this time redefined the Soul Land universe. Really? I've not heard of this before. Oh, flying. There's flying. Gloria Victis is an MMORPG with an emphasis on realism set in a low fantasy medieval open world. Enjoy MMO with skill-based non-target combat, open PvP with territory control, deep crafting system, and player-driven economy, all that served with beautiful graphics and an immersive atmosphere. Oh my gosh. Ay ay ay, what are these games already? I'll try to play All Points Bulletin. APB. APB Reloaded. If it's still alive, oh my gosh. Yeah, this is already an old one. Okay, so once we're back from our dinner break, guys, yeah, we're just gonna play. What game do we have here? We'll play Project Zomboid. We'll play Project Zomboid. Right. Okay, so I'll be right back, guys. I'll be back with some food. So here we go. And I'll play some horror story videos for you guys. Here we go. Enjoy.
Hey there, beauties and bees. Welcome back to the show. How about we take a trip to a luxury hotel together? Historic charm in a stunning 17th century English country manor house, beautiful rooms with exposed stonework, a delicious restaurant, lush gardens. Oh, and there is just the small issue of this place being haunted. Waking in your comfortable, luxurious bed one night, you amble sleepily to the toilet, then making your way back to bed, you hear shouting, a furious, loud, and an accent he only half recognized. The cadence seems wrong, the words overly formal. Nonetheless, you can understand enough to know that someone is super angry. Oh wow, you think. They are really going at it. You're curious by now, and you creep closer to your door, then press your ear against it. Just a moment later, there is a sudden screech, a gasp, and then a horrible gurgling cough. And finally, a thud. Silence. Your breath quickens. You wonder if you should go out, but no, that seems foolish. As you're thinking of your next move, you jump backwards as you feel something warm, thick, and fluid brush against your toes by the gap under the door. You look down, expecting to see something, but there is nothing there. And here's the thing. If you were to open that door, you'd see nothing there either, because what you heard wasn't really happening, at least not when you were listening. No. You were hearing the centuries-old argument between an unfaithful squire and the woman he murdered. The woman who would become the White Lady of Mosborough Hall. Let's get into it. Okay, I have to talk about this because so many of my friends have been asking me the exact same question. Does that Medicube device actually work? Because this thing is everywhere, and I get the skepticism because it's not cheap. You know, everyone on the internet seems to have one, and whenever something gets this hyped, I immediately wonder if it actually works, or if we've all just been influenced. So I've been using the Medicube AGR Booster Pro, and my answer is yes, but you need realistic expectations. Like, this isn't something you use once and suddenly wake up with a new face. So it actually has 4 modes: air shot for the appearance of pores and texture, booster mode for that hydrated, glowy look, MC mode for a firmer looking appearance, and derma shot, which uses EMS stimulation. And honestly, booster mode is the one where I personally notice the most immediate difference, and I use that all the time. I use it mostly with my skincare, and afterward, my skin looks plump and glowy. I love it, and this is the result where I'm like, okay, I get it. I get the hype. And with the lifting and contouring modes, I think you have to be much more consistent. I wouldn't use it once and expect some dramatic transformation, of course. And that's what I've been telling my friends too. If you're actually going to use it consistently, I think it's a really cool addition to your skincare routine. If you're expecting a miracle machine, no skincare device can do that. So if you've been thinking about trying the Medicube HR Booster Pro, you can get it on YesStyle. And right now you can use my code BEAUTYFAVES for 12% off orders over $39 through the end of August. And after that, you can always still use my regular code BATB12. So I will leave everything linked below. So if you have been thinking of buying a device, go ahead. Before we get into it, a little word about Mosborough and the area. Anyone who's been to the Peak District can tell you that South Yorkshire and the whole area is ripe for paranormal tales. You know, the Pendle Witch Trials. How about Wuthering Heights? These are the kind of wind-blown, foggy environments Mosborough sits in. Now, the area is pretty built up, but back in the 1600s, it would have been surrounded by moorland. In fact, some say its name literally means fort on the moor. The other thing to note is that the site of the manor dates back to the 1100s. Old. The region, charming and beautiful with endlessly friendly people, also has a mysterious vibe that could chill someone with an imagination strong enough or an eye to the supernatural open enough. And by the way, when I was researching this, a beautiful cottage right next to Mosborough Hall is for sale. So you have a full view of the manor house and the surrounding gardens. Any takers? Any? No? Okay, let's start our story for real. Our story begins in the late 17th century. At this time, the house belonged to a man called Joseph Stones. Stones was born in 1639 into a wealthy merchant family and enjoyed all of the privileges that came with it. Some records describe him as a squire, while others say he was a wealthy merchant in the lead trade. He acquired Mosborough Hall in 1662, and 2 years later married Ruth Jill. They had 2 children together. They had the perfect manor house life. Wealthy merchant husband, his wife from a powerful family, and the daughter of a member of the parliament. 2 healthy children. What more could they ask for? Joseph, though, wasn't satisfied. Not even close. At some point, maybe even more than one point, during the 18-year marriage, Joseph's eye began to wander. But it didn't have to wander very far. It fell upon a young woman working under his very own roof. We don't know her name. We know barely anything about her. But this is how the story goes. She was living and working in the beautiful Mosborough Hall, as was commonplace at the time. Some versions say she was a governess, some that she was a servant girl. But either way, the power dynamic was clear. Stones took a fancy to her, and that set her fate on its course. She became pregnant with his child. Imagine, immediately rendered utterly vulnerable to all the societal, financial, and medical dangers of the day. But the squire told her not to worry. "I'll provide for you," he said. "Don't worry," he assured her. He said he would give her money and put her somewhere she could live safely with their baby, where it would all stay secret and hidden from his wife. Maybe for a while she was soothed by this. Maybe for a while she believed him. But as the time grew closer and she began to show, the squire, proud and cruel, changed his mind. Why should he care for a child that shouldn't even have happened? What care is it of his? He didn't have that kind of money to secretly keep a whole family. So one night in the halls of the house, he approached her. Her eyes grew large as he came towards her, maybe expecting something, a kiss, a gentle touch. But no, it was the heavy news that she would be left completely alone, that he would not keep his promise. Here's the thing though, the woman was young, but she was bold, and she knew she had leverage here. She threatened to bring the whole roof down on his head. She threatened to tell his wife. An argument ensued, feverish, ferocious, each party sniping at each other, each throwing threats at each other. Having had enough, the young woman stormed away to her room with the squire hot on her heels. When he grabbed her by the shoulder to stop her in her tracks, she couldn't have guessed what would happen then. A blade, fine as angel hair at its edges, found its way across the soft curve of her throat. Flesh opened up like a split peach, and her lifeblood began to spill in a velvet curtain down her chest. It pooled on the floor at her feet. She only had a moment to register that, yes, she was being murdered before she collapsed to the floor and breathed her last. The unborn child, a silent, unseeing witness. There are several versions of what happened exactly, and the most common telling, he left her body in the hall like it was nothing more than a rodent exterminated by the house cat. But in another, he actually chased her down, out onto the lawn and down towards a lane where she was killed. Some housekeepers to this day report seeing blood stains on the floorboards that can never be removed. Some say that from the corner of their eye, they see a dark pool of blood, but when they turn towards it, it's gone. Nobody knows where she was buried. Maybe she didn't receive any kind of proper burial at all. Joseph Stone's was powerful, and the house was secluded. It's entirely possible that the woman and her dog, she had a dog, went the same way as so many victims, into a shallow grave where justice wouldn't come on this side of the life and death. But the woman ensured that her story was known and that she wouldn't disappear quietly into the dark of unrecorded history. Described as a phantom woman who wanders aimlessly, sometimes dressed in white, sometimes in gray, this ghost continues to chill visitors to this day. In the 1970s, the house was converted into a hotel, and that is really when visions of the White Lady really took off. One hotel worker described how one evening when she was washing the dishes, she glanced up through the window at the darkening sky and saw the figure of a woman crossing the lawn. How elegant, the worker thought as she watched the figure move across the lawn in a long white dress. But then her heart jumped into her throat. The woman wasn't walking. She was gliding. And through her, the worker could see the outline of the outhouses and some trees. She dropped a plate into the sink where it shattered and a fine piece of porcelain pricked her palm. Red blood billowed out from the wound and into the dull water, its trails like the stinging legs of a beautiful jellyfish. Distracted for the moment, the worker soon felt the weight of eyes on her. When she looked up, there, right at the window, was the soapy white face of a woman staring in at her bloody hand. She didn't look angry or violent. She didn't even look like she had a single thought beyond the dark, blank eyes staring intently at the bloody hand. Other accounts describe the woman appearing around the dining area, then moving through a passage that had long since been bricked up. One room is of particular interest to ghost enthusiasts, the Lord John Darcy Suite. Even the hotel describes this as a haunted room. People who stay in this room talk about how they hear a man and woman arguing. A guest shared how one night they woke up to the sound of shouting, having gone to bed after partying a little too hard at a wedding. They sleepily made their way to the bathroom and then tried to get back to sleep, but the argument was too loud. As they were stepping towards the door to yank it open to tell the couple to shut up, they stepped in something warm and wet. It squelched through their toes and into the thick carpet. Looking down, they saw that it was blood seeping in from under the door. Screaming, they made to run towards the phone to call for help. But then they woke up with a shock in the bed again. Just a dream, they told themselves. But here's the weird thing. They didn't know about the ghost prior to this. They only learned about it when they told the receptionist on checking out. It was then the receptionist informed them that the room where they were staying was one of the locations it's thought that the woman was murdered, the Lord John Darcy suite. During renovations in 2004, staff and construction workers consistently heard shouting and disembodied voices. And it was around this time, specifically, that the house gained its reputation as one of the most haunted locations in South Yorkshire. A receptionist, as recently as 2005, reported seeing the woman pass her by wearing a high-collared gray dress with floor-length pleats. Well, I'm sure there are some fashion and costume historians in our community who can date that attire. Answer in the comments if so. It said that the library, or what was once the library, had strong poltergeist activity, but not much else is known about it, and it doesn't seem to fit with some other pieces of the puzzle. Another detail, though not much is known about it, is that activity occurs around the supposed date the woman was murdered, September 8th. So if you want to visit, there is your special occasion and excuse for booking. But yeah, maybe don't forward me an invite, okay? Because you know I'm not going. Every good ghost story needs a skeptic, and in this story, that honor goes to a man called Dr. Pilcher. Doubtful of the panic and drama around hauntings, this local doctor was absolutely determined to disprove any supernatural activity. Not only that, he said he would even reveal the perfectly logical explanation behind everything. Dr. Pilcher stayed at the hall around the time of World War I. He started hearing rumblings and whispers from the soldiers staying there that they had seen the strange apparition of a woman moving through the halls. Pilcher was serving as a medical officer at the time and had seen all kinds of horrors in his career, so he can be forgiven for being unimpressed by a ghost story. Nonsense, he said. He dismissed the lore and went one step further, volunteering to sleep in the Lord John Darcy suite. He fell asleep without trouble and even slept peacefully, like a baby, through the night. In the morning at 7 a.m., he was woken up by a soldier knocking on his door with some tea. Pilcher climbed from the bed, tugged his gown closed, and opened the door. The young soldier greeted him, and then his eyes widened in horror. Something was terribly wrong with the bed. The sheets were sodden with what looked like fresh human blood. It dripped slowly onto the floor with a steady rhythm. Apparently, Pilcher was so horrified that he had to be aided downstairs and taken home in a staff car. Legend says he resigned from his post and never visited the hall again. And guys, you know me. I did a little digging, and there was a Dr. Pilcher in Mosborough at this time, as is recorded in the Sheffield Daily Telegraph. So take from that what you will. According to the local history, the woman owned a large dog, which was unusual for the time, but it was allowed in this case. Maybe the family children liked the dog, or maybe it was part of her contract when she became governess or servant. Regardless, when its mistress was murdered, it did something remarkable. In a sense, but pretty well known for these beautiful animals. It stayed by her side, refusing to leave her, pining every day. Eventually, the dog passed away from hunger. Years later, a seamstress said she was sewing idly in the house, mending a skirt as she sat next to the bed of a sick child. Sitting there in silence, the seamstress let her mind wander to the extent that she didn't notice a huge black dog enter the room. The first she knew it was there was when it pressed its flat, wet nose to the back of her hand. She jumped in her chair, dropping her fabric and needle, and gaped at the dog. It looked at her with solemn brown eyes, then gently, ever so gently, took her wrist in its mouth and held it there. She was terrified, certain that the dog was about to grind her wrist to meat and gristle. But no, it simply held her wrist in its warm, wet mouth for some moments. Then it released her and walked away, disappearing through a nearby wall. The following day, the sick child died. Nobody believed the seamstress. They thought she was simply overcome with grief. But the bite marks remained on her skin until the day she died. Some historians say that the dog continues to feel attached to women who care for children, just as its mistress did. Others say it's more like an echo or a confused, lost spirit, benign and curious, who walks the halls in search of a new companion. Either way, the dog has become as much a part of the story as the White Lady. And I found some entries from local ghost hunters from 2005. They report seeing orbs and hearing tapping on windows and doors. One of them, Richard, did see a figure drift past a window outside, despite the group being on the second floor. The lead investigator said in their experience, though, the activity was that of a child. After midnight, they moved to one of the most haunted rooms, 222. In it was an old 4-poster bed and wood-paneled walls. Here, they felt the temperature plummet. They also said there was a strange smell. From the corners of their eyes, they saw figures. But when they turned, they were gone. Marks showed up on the carpets under infrared, and their cameras started to go haywire. And that's when one of them heard the sound of heavy, labored breathing. As they backed up onto the bed to sit on it, they felt the bed to press beside him like someone had joined them, even though no one could be seen next to them. The temperature reading there, 5 degrees lower than elsewhere in the room. Again and again, they could hear breathing, and one of them, just like the worker in the 70s, saw a face at the window before it faded away. Investigators also noticed that they felt like their energy was being sapped away. One of them felt their face begin to droop, their muscles losing power. Many in the group took a sudden pain in their throats. It seemed that, unlike the other witnesses to paranormal happenings here, they were experiencing something more like the doctor, something nefarious. It's fascinating to me how a place can be so unremarkable until something terrible happens that scars it forever. Why this happens in some terrible places and not others, I don't know, but I would love to hear your opinion. You know, this is silly, but sometimes when I research these stories, even though I'm thousands of miles away from the location, I like to think of what I would say to the spirit if I met them. In this case, her. And I think this time I would say, you didn't deserve what happened to you. I would maybe encourage her to move on, find peace. And I would promise her that, whenever I can, I will stand up for women like her who were and are so vulnerable to the dynamics they lived and live under. And I think a lot of you are the same. And I love that about our community. Another thing is, I am always so intrigued by the skeptics who are so often proved wrong. What does that mean for us? That these spirits can break even the most determined minds? What do you think? And please let me know what you think about the strange mix of activity here. One ghost, many, something else? Well, that is the end of tonight's story. And for now, stay safe and see you on the next episode. Bye-bye, guys. Good night. Hey beauties and bees, welcome back to the show. Today we are going to Japan again, my favorite. Imagine midsummer in rural Japan. Flat green fields stretching for miles in every direction. Mountains hazy in the distance. It's so hot that the air seems to shimmer. Everything is still, quiet. But then you notice something, twisting and turning as though touched by a light breeze. Is it a scarecrow? A sheet of plastic hanging in the field? But it doesn't look like any scarecrow you've seen before. It doesn't look like plastic either. It's long and thin, shaped like a person, but deathly white. And something about it, something about the way it moves, makes you feel uneasy. More than uneasy. And the truth is, if you've been looking long enough to notice all of this, it may already be too late. This is the story of the Kune Kune. Today's story is from Japan, and it's about two brothers who saw something that changed them both forever in very different ways. It begins on a sweltering summer day. The younger brother, Haruto, was 8 years old, and his older brother, Yukio, was 11. Whenever school break came around, the two brothers would go to their grandparents' home in rural Akita Prefecture in northern Japan. Their grandparents lived in a small, quiet village surrounded by rice paddies. The air out in the countryside was different from the city, fresh and clean. Endless stretches of open green fields. A cool breeze blowing across the grass. To two young boys, it was an incredible playground. As soon as they said hello to their grandmother, Haruto and Yukio bolted straight back outside to play. They thrashed through the weeds to catch grasshoppers and raced each other across the fields. Before they knew it, the sun was high in the sky. They were soaked head to toe in sweat, filling the empty air with laughter. It was the perfect day, at least to begin with. But at some point, Haruto, the older of the two, got this strange feeling. The pleasant breeze that had been blowing just moments before had stopped dead. That wide open field had gone quiet, like it was holding its breath. Not a single blade of grass moved. Even the cicadas, which had been screaming loud enough to make his ears ring, had fallen silent. It was an eerie silence, like the whole world had come to a standstill. Then, a moment later, the wind started up again. But it wasn't the cool breeze from before. It was damp and lukewarm, the kind of breeze that clings to your skin. It almost felt like something breathing. Just then, Haruto noticed there was something off about his brother. Yukio had stopped messing around and was staring quietly in one direction, motionless, like a person under a spell. Haruto followed his brother's gaze. In the distance stood a single old scarecrow. Haruto asked his brother why he was staring at it. Yukio answered, "It's not the scarecrow. Look at that thing behind it." Haruto looked hard at the spot his brother was pointing to, past the scarecrow, out into the middle of the far paddy. And at that moment, Haruto saw it too. He couldn't make it out clearly, but there was definitely something out there. Something white, roughly the size of a person. And it wasn't standing still. It was writhing, twisting its body around, like it had no bones at all. It flopped and undulated up and down, side to side, squirming without stopping. Haruto looked around. In all that wide open farmland, there wasn't so much as the shadow of another person. Nothing moved except that strange white shape. What was that thing? The movement was far too bizarre for a person. No human being could flop around like that. It wasn't an animal either. That white color didn't belong to any living creature in this world. Haruto steeled himself and thought, no, it's nothing. Probably just another scarecrow somebody put up, or a scrap of plastic sheeting flapping in the wind. Right, the wind was blowing a minute ago. That must be all it was. Haruto turned away, but his brother, he didn't move. Yukio couldn't tear his gaze from that pale thing in the distance. Haruto started to feel uneasy. He tugged on his brother's arm and said, "Come on, let's go play somewhere else." Yukio seemed to nod for a second. He slowly opened his mouth in reply. But right at that moment, the color drained out of Yukio's face. His eyes were nailed to the far-off shape. Haruto knew that something was wrong. Even that lukewarm wind from a moment ago had completely disappeared. The field was dead silent again. Perfect stillness. And yet, that white thing was still flapping around. No, it was twisting even harder than before. What's making it move? Yukio muttered shakily. Haruto, there is no wind at all. Why is it doing that? Yukio's voice was thick with fear. He was normally the brave one, which made Haruto even more afraid. But even though he said he was scared, Yukio wouldn't move, wouldn't tear his eyes away. As if under a spell, Yukio said, "It's too far away. I can't see it properly. I want to check what that thing actually is." Haruto didn't like that at all. "Let's just go," he said. But Yukio's mind seemed made up. All of a sudden, he took off running toward their grandparents' house. A little while later, Yukio came back holding something. Binoculars. The old pair his grandfather used for bird watching. Yukio was going to use them to get a good look at that white thing. Haruto's stomach dropped. Something about it.
This one I think we have watched already, so let's skip down to the older ones. Yeah. Okay, this one.
Hey beauties, welcome back to the show. It's time for some spooks. So if your skincare routine is long overdue, like me, grab your favorite products because this is the perfect time to pamper yourself while listening to some seriously spooky stories. Tonight, we're diving into one of Japan's most chilling internet mysteries, a case that started as a simple forum post but turned into what feels like a real-time descent into another world. So tonight we're going to talk about a story of Hasumi, a woman who got on a train, ended up at a station that doesn't exist on any map, and began posting desperate updates online as she tried to find her way home. And what happened next has haunted the internet for decades. And by the end of the story, you might find yourself looking over your shoulder the next time you hear a train arriving at night. So let's begin today's story. Hey, gorgeous. Okay, I've been getting so many DMs and comments asking about my eyeshadows. I just had to sit down and spill all the tea with you guys. And first, let me tell you about my absolute favorite online shopping spot, Yes Style. And I'm not even exaggerating when I say they have literally everything that Koreans use. And since I'm away from home, Yes Style is my go-to place where I get all my makeup and skincare stuff. And you already know I'm completely obsessed with Korean skincare. But when it comes to makeup, especially eyeshadows, I get so excited exploring different Asian brands because each one brings something so special and unique. So let me show you my current eyeshadow obsessions. So starting with this one, the packaging is quite simple, but inside, gorgeous. It's called Cheerep 16 color eyeshadow palette, and I love glittery eyeshadow. And can we just talk about how perfect these neutral and warm tones are? And this one right here, I love the name. This is called Girl Cult Meow Psychic Series. Do you see how pretty the colors are? The pigmentation will just blow your mind. And this one is so pretty. Can you see that? This is my newest love affair. It's called the Flower Nose Little Angel palette. And inside, look at this. So delicate, and the colors are so beautiful, I almost don't want to use it. But the texture is like silk on your eyes. They are so perfect. I love these. And all of these beauties live on Yes Style. And because I love you guys so much, you can get 12% off everything with my code BATB12. If you love a good eyeshadow, if you want something vibrant on your eyes, you can treat yourself. You deserve it. Thanks to Yes Style, my long-term partner, for sponsoring this video, and happy shopping, my loves. Okay, so this story takes us to January 8th, 2004, a cold winter night in Shizuoka, Japan. There is this woman who just finished another long day at work, and she's boarding her usual train home. Same line, same time. She's done this commute countless times before. So there was nothing unusual about it, or that's what she thought. But that night, something was wrong from the very start. So this train usually stops every 7 or 8 minutes. It was reliable, very predictable, like clockwork. Yet tonight, it just kept going. 10 minutes passed, 15, 20, but still no sign of slowing down, no familiar station announcements. And outside the window, the landscape drifted by. But it wasn't the suburban scenery she knew by heart. No houses dotting the hillsides, no familiar stations with people waiting on platforms. Just a blur of strange, empty countryside sliding past in the darkness. Inside the carriage, something was even more unsettling. So this woman looks around the car, and what she sees makes her stomach drop. There were 5 other passengers with her, and all of them completely motionless and not normal sleep. Their heads are tilted at weird angles, mouths slightly open, like they've been drugged. And nobody shifts in their seat. Nobody even breathes visibly. The silence was just suffocating. Her chest tightened. The air suddenly felt so heavy. She wanted to shake someone awake, ask if they noticed it too, but when she looked closer at their pale, blank faces, she just lost her nerve. So she pulled out her phone. And back then, Japan's biggest online community was called 2channel, 2chan for short. So you can think of it like an early, wilder version of Reddit. With trembling fingers, she typed out a message in a thread called Post About Strange Occurrences Around You, thread 26. So she wrote, I'm on the train I always take, but something's strange. It hasn't stopped for 20 minutes. There are only 5 of us here, and everyone else is asleep. And that single post would become the beginning of one of Japan's most famous internet urban legends, the Kisaragi Station incident. So this woman, posting under the username Hasumi, thought she was just sharing a weird inconvenience from her commute. But as the minutes dragged on, her updates grew more unsettling. And at first, people on the forum brushed it off. Maybe you got on the wrong train. Could be a delay or a detour. But Hasumi knew her line. She took it every single day at 11:40 p.m. from Shin Hamamatsu Station. And this wasn't normal. The responses started changing as the thread gained attention. Comments came fast, and people seemed genuinely scared for her. Go to the conductor's room, knock and see what's happening. Tell us how many stations you've passed. Hasumi gathered her courage and walked down the empty carriage. Every step echoed strangely, as if the train itself were hollow. And when she reached the front, her heart sank. The driver's compartment was sealed tight. The small window was covered with a heavy blind. And when she knocked, tap, 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 no one answered. And then, without warning, the train plunged into a tunnel. The windows turned to solid black. Not a single light outside, not even the faint glow of an approaching station, just suffocating darkness, swallowing everything. Her reflection stared back at her in the glass, pale and frightened as the train thundered forward without end. And after more than an hour of this nightmare ride, the brakes finally screeched. The car shuddered. The train slowed and suddenly stopped. Her fingers trembled as she typed, "It stopped. I see a station sign. It says Kisaragi. Should I get off?" The board lit up with replies, but no one had ever heard of that name. No such place existed on any map. No such station had ever been recorded on the Enshu railway line. The doors slid open with a hiss. Cold air rushed in, sharp and biting. Hasumi stood frozen at the threshold. Step off into the unknown or stay inside this strange, silent train with its motionless passengers. Comments poured in by the dozens. Don't get off. Leave immediately. Find another train. Walk along the tracks. You'll reach a main station eventually. But the empty carriage behind her felt suffocating, and the platform, though eerie, was at least something solid. So with a shaky breath, she stepped out. The first thing she felt was the cold, not ordinary winter air, but something that seemed to seep under her skin, rattling her bones. The station was completely deserted, not a single person anywhere. The ticket office was dark and abandoned, its windows cloudy with dust. Electronic signboards flickered weakly, their screens dead and flashing in silence. Her heels clicked sharply against the concrete platform, the echoes bouncing off the walls too loud in the emptiness. And she posted again, "I'm here." The sign says Kisaragi, but there's no one, no lights, nothing looks familiar. This doesn't feel like my city at all. And the thread exploded with activity. That station doesn't exist. Get out of there now. No, just follow the tracks. Walk until you see real lights. Call a taxi, anything. Are there buildings nearby? But when she looked around, her stomach turned. Beyond the platform stretched only wild fields, overgrown weeds swaying in the night wind. Behind them, low mountains loomed like crouching beasts in the dark. Not a single streetlight, not a single house. The only thing that marked this place as real was the lonely station sign, Kisaragi. And here is where it gets really unsettling. Some of the people on the message board started digging into the name itself. And turns out, Kisaragi can be written with the kanji for demon or devil, the devil station. And that detail hits different when you're reading someone's real-time posts about being trapped there. Hasumi tried calling home. Her parents had never heard of Kisaragi Station either. They started searching maps, looking online, but found nothing. So, getting desperate, she called the police. Her voice quivered as she explained her situation. And the response was flat and dismissive. That station doesn't exist. Stop making prank calls. Her blood ran cold. She tried to find a taxi, a payphone, anything, but there was nothing. No schedule posted, no way back. And while she was searching, she heard a strange noise. Thump, thump. This rhythmic drumming echoing through the darkness. And this sound was getting closer, like heavy footsteps. Along with it came the faint tinkling of bells, as if something was moving through the night toward her. And the message board was in chaos again. Go back to where you first got off, now. Don't look back. Whatever you do, don't stay there. Following the desperate advice from the forum, Hasumi decided to walk along the railway tracks, hoping to reach the previous station. Just minutes in, disaster struck. Her heels snapped. The sharp crack echoed unnaturally loud in the silence. She stumbled, nearly falling into the gravel. As she limped forward, the drumming sound grew louder, more insistent. And that is when she heard a voice behind her. Hey, don't walk on the track. That's dangerous. She spins around, expecting to see a station worker. Instead, there is this old man with only one leg, just standing there in the darkness. And before she can even process what she's seeing, he disappears. Not walks away, he just vanishes. Terrified now, Hasumi forced herself to keep moving. The drumming was getting closer, and staying still felt like death. She hobbled forward, bleeding from her fall, clutching her broken heel. Before long, a massive tunnel appeared ahead of her. It yawned open in the darkness, a passageway with no visible end. Above the entrance, a sign read Isanuki. The name itself carries an ominous weight. It combines kanji with deep cultural roots. Isa often appears in ancient Japanese names and can relate to the sacred, while sanuki contains elements meaning aid and penetrate or pass through. So some interpret the full name as symbolizing a passage between the real world and the supernatural, a threshold where the normal rules stop applying. Some scholars even suggest the Isa component shares mythical roots from Izanagi, the creator god who famously journeyed to the underworld and came back. Whether coincidence or deeper meaning, the tunnel's name evokes a passage where divine forces might aid in passing through from one realm to another. She posted one last time before entering. The tunnel, it says Isanuki. Should I go inside? The message board exploded. Don't do it. Turn back. Find another way. But Hasumi had no choice. The drumming was almost on top of her now, and the tunnel was the only way forward. Inside, it was pitch black, nothing but the sound of her own footsteps echoing back at her, distorted and multiplied in the darkness. She walked for what felt like hours, guided only by her phone's dim light. And finally, she saw it, a faint glow far ahead. As she got closer, she realized it was the tunnel's exit. And standing near the mouth, silhouetted against the pale light, there was a man. At first, she felt a wave of relief. Finally, another human being. Someone could help. She quickly posted, "I met someone. He says he can give me a ride to a nearby business hotel." The comments started flooding in immediately. "It's strange for someone to be out there at this hour. Do not get in that car. If you go deeper into the mountains, it's going to get dangerous." But Hasumi was exhausted, terrified, and this man seemed friendly enough. So she got in his car, and almost immediately she knew she'd made a mistake. The driver wasn't heading toward any hotel. Instead, he turned into a narrow mountain road, driving deeper into the wilderness. When she asked where they were going, he wouldn't answer. He just kept driving, his knuckles white on the steering wheel. She posted frantically, "I think the car is going further into the mountains. The driver won't answer my questions. He's just muttering to himself." And her phone battery was draining fast. The post became shorter, more desperate. The driver had started mumbling under his breath. And then her final message. "Something's wrong. I'm gonna try to escape if I get the chance. I'll leave this as my last post, just in case." And after that, nothing. The thread goes quiet, except for hundreds of people frantically refreshing, posting messages into the void. "Hasumi, are you there? Please respond. Someone call the police." But Hasumi never posted again. Right after Hasumi's final post, the message board plunged into complete chaos. Thousands of users kept refreshing the page, waiting for any sign of an update. Some tried to stay optimistic. Maybe her battery died. She's probably safe. Others were skeptical. This has to be fake. Someone's just messing with everyone. But most couldn't shake the growing dread. That final message, "I'll leave this as my last post just in case," felt too real, too desperate to be fiction. Some users even took action. At least one person reported it to the police, but got the same dismissive response Hasumi had received. "There is no such station as Kisaragi. This sounds like a prank." As days passed with no word from her, theories started piling up. Some said she must have slipped through a doorway into another dimension. Others whispered that maybe she died in an accident while dozing off, and what she experienced was her final journey to the afterlife. The tunnel represented the path into the underworld, and the man she met being a guide leading her there. Now here's where the story gets even stranger. After Hasumi's disappearance, people started copying her story. Other users began posting their own experiences with mysterious stations that shouldn't exist. Whether inspired by her tale or experiencing something genuinely supernatural, these copycat stories followed the same terrifying pattern. They called them Ikai stations, otherworld stations. The name stuck because they all seemed to exist in some parallel dimension, accessible only through accidents of fate or timing. There is Yami Station, which means darkness station. Someone posted about boarding a train in Kyushu that passed through a foggy tunnel before stopping there, deserted, with flickering lights and the constant feeling of being watched. And there is Katasu Station, said to be connected to Kisaragi somehow, as if they're stops on the same ghostly line. And Sutaka Station in Kyoto, supposedly marked by a torii gate, standing alone on an empty platform. These stories spread across the internet as the legend moved from 2channel to Twitter, creating this mythology of a supernatural railway network running parallel to the real world. A shadow transit system that occasionally intersects with ours, trapping unsuspecting passengers who board the wrong train at the wrong time. And some people think they figured out where this all happened. There is a little station called Saginomiya in Shizuoka, same area where Hasumi was traveling on the Enshu railway line. But here's the interesting part. When a reporter investigated Saginomiya after the legend became popular in 2019, it didn't match Hasumi's description at all. The station had attendants, heavy foot traffic, and was surrounded by buildings, nothing like the desolate, unmanned platform she described. But according to an Enshu railway worker, back in 2004, when Hasumi posted her story, Saginomiya was completely different, much darker and more isolated. No convenience store, no bike parking, just this lonely platform in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by fields and mountains. Exactly like what Hasumi described. So maybe the railway company embraced the connection, and they actually renamed Saginomiya to Kisaragi Station temporarily when the 2022 movie came out, and sold replica tickets that sold out in an hour. But that raises the question, could Saginomiya have been Kisaragi Station all along? Maybe the whole thing was just a case of a confused, scared woman who got off the wrong stop late at night. In 2004, without advanced smartphone technology or GPS, getting lost at an unfamiliar rural station could easily feel supernatural. Add panic, darkness, and an overactive imagination, and maybe Kisaragi Station was born from a very human mistake. But then again, how do you explain the drumming? The one-legged man who vanished, the tunnel that seemed to lead somewhere else entirely. And there's something that makes you think. The timeline doesn't quite add up. Hasumi posted at 11:14 saying she was in trouble on the train, but later claimed she boarded at 11:40 p.m. And some people point this as proof it was all fiction. But others wonder, in a place that exists outside normal reality, do the usual rules of time even apply? And 7 years later, in 2011, someone claiming to be Hasumi posted again. The story was different this time, said she'd been saved by a mysterious man who fought off the driver and told her to walk toward the light. Next thing she knew, she was back at her home station with her parents calling her name from their car. But was it really her? The writing style was different, and some details didn't match. So most people assumed it was someone else riding the legend's popularity. But the timing was interesting. It coincided with the story spreading from 2channel to Twitter, reaching a whole new audience. And the story became so famous that it spawned an entire genre. People kept posting their own encounters with mysterious stations, and always following that same pattern. A train that won't stop, sleeping passengers, arrival at an impossible place. In 2022, they even made a movie about it, which is named after the station. The legend tapped into something primal in Japanese culture. The concept of kamikakushi, being spirited away by supernatural forces. It's the same idea behind movies like Spirited Away, where someone crosses an invisible boundary into a world that operates by different rules. So, what do you think happened to her? Do you believe places like that exist in the gaps between what we know and what we think we know? Maybe she stepped through some invisible boundary into a world that runs parallel to ours. Maybe it's all just made up. But true or not, the story has become something more than that. They're a modern myth about the fear of being truly lost. Not just geographically, but existentially. About the terror of finding yourself in a place that doesn't officially exist, with no way to prove where you are or get help. So next time you're on a late train and it starts going a little too long without stopping, and the other passengers are all asleep, and you see a station sign with a name you've never heard before, think twice before getting off. Because some destinations don't appear on any map, and some journeys don't have a return ticket. Okay, that is a wrap for today's story. Hope you guys sleep well, and I will see you guys in our next episode. So until then, bye-bye.
All right, guys. So that's our dinner break. Well, I only had some crackers, some butter coconut crackers, because the subdivision, the neighborhood, decided to cut the water supply for now because of some maintenance things, maybe. And they said that it's gonna be cut up until 4 o'clock in the morning, and then it's gonna get cut off again at 7 o'clock in the morning. So I'm like, what the hell? Okay, fine. So let's go ahead and play some Zomboid. So here we go.
The Silent Wanderer. Welcome to my channel.
Yeah.
How we getting on, my man?
We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Alright, I need to message my friend. Right. Oh, hungry again. Let's see here. What am I gonna do? Ah, yeah. Let's go fight them dead. No, 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 no. Wait. Yeah. Ah, wait. Just go. Did I just hear? You're there. Okay. What was that? really are roaming. Shit.
If they are technically dead already, but aren't in the case of the zombies, by finishing them off is it classed as murder?
Good point. Good point. Oh. Oh, there's still like
Who's that Pokemon?
Why do you have that kind of breed? Late night. Yeah, baby. Oh. Wow, one shot, huh? Nice. Oliver Torres. Woo! Oh, hey, guard. Hey, sir. Jeez. Military boots, nice. No? Okay. I need to deposit. It's gonna take a long while. Huh? Well, at least you can't hear it because of the rain. That's great. Hey, officer. Come here. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh, hey, that's my old character. Hey, boy. Hey. How you doing? Yeah. This one I'll take. This one I'll also take. Oh, he's got a wooden spear too? Okay. Oh no, this one's... That one's dead.
Who's that Pokemon?
Wasn't down yet? Oh man. Oh. Let's see here. Stick knife. Yeah. Come on, boy. You got this, boy? Come on. Up. Nope. Yeah, baby. Oh, you're still... Oh. You guys are still fixated on that, huh? Yeah.
Oh, it's the same spot as before. I remember the car now.
Yep.
Bring enough fire bombs this time, lol.
No. I think it was because I left.
TBH, you're doing nice with the knife as it is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. God dang it! Oh, I just... And then what? My leather jacket is... Really? Fucking hell. Come on. Yo. Can opener. Kitchen knife. Yes. Oh. Alright, let's play. Do some blade work. Over here, come on. You know you want me. Like that. Oh my gosh. Oh, for crying out loud. Come on. Hey, boy. Oh, I'm sick. The fuck? Leave this off. Ah! Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm not sick anymore. I thought I was like sick. Like sick. Man, the jacket. Really? I should find myself a green leather jacket. The heck's this? Oh, boy. Yeah, that parry knife is dope already. Just enough to turn into 2 leather strip bundles. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Huh? There you go. And then the buckles here. Yeah. Leather gloves. Put that there.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, come on. Alright, fine.
Yeah.
dead. What in the hell is that? Oof. Ah! Canned pizza. Oh boy. Oh my gosh, yes. Full to bursting. Sheesh. My gosh. Wow, this is a big bathroom. Oh yeah. Hotties D. Aha. Okay. Hotties D. Treasure Island. Oh my gosh. Long blade. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, sure, fine. Water purification tablets. Nice. Padded jacket. Nah. Do I have reloading? Yeah, I think I have. Box of fishing hooks. Nice. Fishing net, fishing rod, minnow lure. My goodness. Oh.
Who's that Pokemon?
That's still a lot. Wilbur McNeil. Like your credit cards are gonna be any good. And we're just gonna come back here. Hmm. I will have to find a leather green jacket. A green leather jacket there. And also probably a hoodie. Wait, do I have a hoodie in here? Ah! Yes! Perfect. Wait, what? Leather vest. Haha. That's nice. And most probably... Wait. Wait, what? Oh, so you can wear that one on top of your leather jacket too? Oh, it's a memento. Ah, it's kind of like a mod or a custom. It makes your leather jacket look like a custom one. Wait, let me see if I remove this. Uh-huh. No, actually not. It adds a like a second layer. Whoa. That's interesting. Imagine if I wore a green leather jacket. My goodness. Yes. Alright, so guys, I'm gonna end the stream early. Let's see here. I am going to find someone to raid out to. Okay. Right, let's see who we can raid out to, guys. Here we go. Raid. Who we going to raid? Who we gonna raid? Oh, it's Miss Vadam's birthday. Oh, nice. Wait. Yeah, let's go raid out to Miss Vadam's. Let's go. Let's give her all the love. Right. Alright guys, so thank you again for hanging out with me today. We're gonna raid out to Miss Vadam's because it's her birthday stream. So, okay. Alright guys, so thank you again for... Wow, one viewer? Just me? I know there are 2 others. Ah.
Yes, I think if Andy can't fix himself by logging out and logging back in, I think that's maybe try some admin stuff. I'm not sure which entrance Andy went in, but maybe we should avoid going up the outside stairs for now. There's a problem. Shall we leave this box here for crafting and just put the bats and the nails in maybe?
Okay, let's see. Oh. Uh-huh.
So, oh, it's your pocket box. Okay, I'm sorry, I put the nails in there. Your pocket box, you never know.
Alright, just a moment, guys.
On the go, on the fly. Oh, wait. The lights are on, I have to turn them on. Yeah. Okay. Now, can we round to the front of this then? Try going in that way. Yeah, this wall, I mean, I feel like zombies couldn't break this wall. You're still trapped. Maybe do some teleportation. And then I can hear guns. Oh, good lord.
What the F is wrong with this?
Oh, my frame! My frame! No. I think there's a lot of zombies here somewhere. Like, my frames. Oh my god. It's probably like a load behind them. I reckon the gun might have like aggroed them. Oh my god.
Alright guys, so that's gonna be the raid message. So let's go and raid out to Miss Vadam's because it's her birthday. Alright, so yeah, let's go ahead and raid out to Miss Vadam's, guys, and I'll be seeing you tomorrow if I don't hear anything from my friend who says he's offering a job, and I will be more than happy to take it, by the way. So anyway, up till tomorrow, guys. Till then, you guys take care, stay safe, and have yourselves great lives. Ciao, ciao, ciao for now.